Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, the show has an AL East matchup. It's Montreal and the Toronto Blue Jays. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Hyun-Jin Ryu. How about a scouting report on him?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
The line to kick the pitch. Randy Arozarena stands in here, leaves that one down.
First pitch, 7:07.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Well, the Blue Jays have seemed to go all in on players with MLB dads. What about those advantages, guys that have been around the clubhouse a lot?
They are not afraid. Being in an intense game, 40,000, 50,000 people screaming. That's like being in the backyard for these guys that have grown.
Take a look at the lineup. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his repertoire, be aggressive in what you can handle. And you get 3 swings, why not take all 3 of them? With his control and command, he's going to be in the strike zone.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Rolled over to third, and that's just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. He dives, but he can't make the catch. He decides to hold on to it, and he reaches safely.
Batting third.
Lau at the plate.
Baseman, Brandon Lau.
And that's in there for strike 1. Ryu moved to first. Franco dives back in safely. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Man at first, here's Mike Zunino. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Ryu moved to first, and he dives back in safely. The pitch. Good eye right there. Two outs. And that one pulled foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And down the lefty. Here goes the runner. Swings and misses. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Bottom of the first. And on the mound in this one, Drew Rasmussen.
Well, this guy's so elusive. Last year took the loss in one game. You talk about a walking rabbit's foot. Just unreal that the odds and the numbers could bear out that way, no matter how good you are. But that's the kind of season he had last year, and I'm sure they're hoping that they can build off of that momentum when he's on the mound.
Bottom of the first, Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Here comes a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. And a pitch. Way high. And a pitch. Now 3-0. And now 3-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Righty to the plate. He swings and fouls one off. At the belt and fires. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past. It's an issue once again early on.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. 2 hits and 5 at bats yesterday. Checks over to first. Back safely. Rudder takes off. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits.
1-1.
In for a strike. That is strike 2. Left-hand hitter waits. And he chases that one. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in standing. Bichette goes. Pitch misses. Zunino throw. Got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-1. The pitch. That one ripped right center field. Back there. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And he's got a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Here's George Springer.
Batting fourth, the center fielder.
Yeah, the first offering is not close.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Man on second, 2 down. And that's outside. Payoff pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We move to the second in Toronto. The Jays are out in front, 1-0. Back here at Rogers Center, Yandy Diaz now.
Leading off
the big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's
Yandy
off the mark. Ball 1.
Diaz.
The wind of the pitch. And now 2-0. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Hernandez makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Austin.
Now it's
Meadows.
Austin Meadows. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. Fouled off to the right. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. One and two here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone. Here's Manuel Margot.
The right fielder, number 13, Manuel Margot.
In there for strike one. And he deals. And takes low for ball one. That one drifts inside. Two and one now. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Guerrero makes the catch, and that'll do it. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Toronto leads this one 1-0. Back now in Toronto. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes.
Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And the 1-0. There's a strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
The pitch.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And now it's even up.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
On the ground at first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. In there, and it's 0-1. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And the 0-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. Stays alive. Got him. That's out number 2.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Matt Chapman.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. First pitch just misses. And the righty deals. There's the strike. Kicks and fires. Chapman gets a piece there. Two down, nobody on. To the right side. Throw over to Choi. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they lead it 1-0. On to the third inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Leading off for
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Left field, and that'll get down for a hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2.
Batting 9, the first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. First pitch, and he just misses.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The wind of the pitch. Upstairs. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases. Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. Ji-Man Choi pops one out of here. His second of the year, and we are starting over. It's 1-1. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed, dude. Just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Now it's Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The 1-0. Just missed.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one back there hits the fence. Tapia throws to second, and he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
And it's second with one away. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Wander Franco reached on an infield single his first time. Now a check on him at second, back safely. Now back to second, and he's back in that time as well. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Runner at second here, one gone. That one fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And here it comes. The punch out there. Now 2 out. And now it's Brandon Lau. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing and thunder in that bat. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Brandon Lau bops one out of here. Third home run of the season. It's 3-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And here's the catcher, Mike Zunino.
Now batting, the catcher, Mike.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Smoked into left, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Back-to-back base hits. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Yandy Diaz now at the plate. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strike.
Two outs. That's in for a strike. Here's a strike.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Two balls, two strikes to count with two outs. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Fielding for the wall as he makes the catch. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. And now here is Reese McGuire.
Leading off for the Jays.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The next offering misses. 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more
Batting
fastballs in that
the second
location.
baseman,
Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Kicks and deals. And now the count is even. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high
Now
fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics. And they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0. And there's a ball. There's a strike, 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's going to be Raimel Tapia. And that's in there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Righty to the plate. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And welcome back. Here is Austin Meadows.
Leading off for Montreal, the designated hitter, Austin
Ryu back to work. And that one clips the corner. Popped in the air, left side. Chapman makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. He popped out his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And first offering is fouled off. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Next offering is in the dirt. And a pitch. The other way. And a base hit right there. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the batter now, Ji-Man Choi. In there for strike 1. And now the lefty, and it's 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
One now. And a ball evens the count. Here comes the pitch. Kiermaier on the go. Next offering is fouled back. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, now the number 2 hitter, Raimel Tapia.
For the Jays, the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up. Franco on the move. Tracks it down for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Now batting, center fielder, George Springer.
And the batter is George Springer. And first offering is fouled off.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there on its way. And that is gone. George Springer leaves the yard. His second of the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-2.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And now, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 1 so far.
The designated hitter, Lourdes.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
Hernandez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch is outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
At the belt and fires. Ripped towards third, and that one finds its way through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. So the tying run at second. On the corner for a strike. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Rogers Center, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's a speed threat, Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
The wind of the pitch. And that's down and away. The lefty, the 1-0. And that's a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. The wind and the pitch. And it's even up. The pitch. Breaking ball inside. And the count's full. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And that one is lifted in the air. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Loud in the box again. Takes a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Gathers and throws to first. And that'll do it. Back now in Toronto. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Reese McGuire.
For the Jays, the catcher, Reese McGuire.
And the right-hander back to work. And downstairs, double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Springs, the lefty, warming up as well. And he deals. There's the strike. And that skips in the dirt. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. And now 3-1. Righty delivers. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
The second baseman.
Now, Kevin Biggio. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
They say you win. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
Josh Fleming gets the ball now, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Base hit into the outfield. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Tapia.
2 on, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Raimel Tapia. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And a pitch. Fought off foul. Right side, and it's just foul. That was close. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Now a pop-up on the infield.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman.
So first and second with 2 outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Two outs. And the count 1-2. And the pitch. Stays alive. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Out towards right center field. That one's back there. Up against the wall and brings it in. Blue Jays leave a pair, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. All set for the top of the 6th. Now at the plate, Mike Zunino. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Bowden Francis up and throwing. Stripling getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Inside, just missed. And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Hyunjin Ryu won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Bobby Francis into the game. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
21, Bowden Francis.
Here's the third baseman, Yandy Diaz. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strike.
Back to the mound. Fires over to Guerrero. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front.
Now
rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Hitter, Austin Meadows.
Now it's Austin Meadows. First pitch, and he just misses. One out and a runner at second. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off left side. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Ripped to third. Can't glove it cleanly. He doesn't have a play, and that leaves them with runners at first and second.
The right fielder, number 13.
And stepping in is the speedy Manuel Margot. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One-two to Margot. And a base hit into right center field. Here comes Zunino around third. So Margot is aboard. The run comes in from second. It's 4-2.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with two strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here's Kiermaier now. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
To third, might be two. Goes to second for one, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And now it's going to be Ji-Man Choi. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Francis checks the runner. Kiermaier back in. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Good eye in that spot. Next offering is in for a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Two down. In the air to left center. Springer on the move. Brings it in for the third out. To the bottom of the sixth inning. The Expos on top here, 5-2. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, George Springer.
The center fielder, George Springer.
And here it comes. And that one is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Whistler up and loosening in the pen. The 0-1.
Nope. Ball one. I got a ball, one strike.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The pitch. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Gurriel up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball one. In the air, foul off first. Choi drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, the right fielder, Teoscar.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, right field. Margot makes his way towards it. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now it's Matt Chapman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And now the lefty. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Matt Chapman hits one out. His first homer of the year. It's 5-4.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Reese McGuire. He's 0 for 1.
The catcher, Reese.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that chance handled. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. It's now a 5-4 ball game. New pitcher now for the Jays, Trevor Richards. This is his first appearance of the season.
Number 33, Trevor Richards.
And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Leading off for the Expos, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball left side. Next pitch is in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Two now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
On the ground. And that's just foul. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
The batter, number 5.
Now batting Wander Franco.
Wander Franco.
In there, and it's 0-1. Arozarena on the move. There's a ball. Throw to second. Out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Righty to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Sliced hard, but foul. The pitch. Good eye right there.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
2-2 now. That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Stays alive. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
And here is Brandon Lowe. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
First offering misses the mark. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Next offering is in for a strike. Richards over to first. Franco gets back easily. And the righty deals. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
Next offering is down low, and the count's full. Righty delivers, and a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jeffrey Springs. And this is his season debut. And here is Kevin Biggio, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The wind and the pitch. Yoan. Here's the strike. 95 of that one. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
So the lineup flips over. Bo Bichette digs in now. That one's in there, 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Kiermaier gliding to his right and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
Raimel Tapia next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals. Way outside. And the count is 2-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Blue Jays go down in order. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Julian Merriweather. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Merriweather.
Ready to begin the 8th. Here's some real power at the plate. Mike Zunino.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
The wind to kick the pitch. 0-1.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
And now the 0-1. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Stays alive. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. And there's a ball. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Leading off for
Yandy
Montreal,
Diaz will hit next.
Yandy Diaz.
And a sac bunt here. Fires over to Guerrero. And that's an out on the sacrifice. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Francisco Mejia. Austin Meadows now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Austin Meadows.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Tim Mesa, the left-hander, up and throwing. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Austin Meadows powers one out of here. His second of the year. It's 7-4.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now the right fielder, Manuel Margot.
The right fielder, number 13, Manuel Margot.
In there for strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the second out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way,
Now
but that time a little
fielder,
anxious.
Kevin Kiermaier.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. kicks and fires. And that one wrapped foul. That misses, and a count 2-1. And the pitch. Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez should have this one. And that is the third out of the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 7-4. Francisco Mejia, the new catcher now.
Now catching, number 21.
JT Shagwah comes on now, and he'll work on holding this lead.
JT Shagwah.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 3. The Blue Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. You need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here, on your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W. It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Here comes a pitch.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
The pitch. That's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Check swing, but he went too far. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals, and fouled off. And here it comes. Got him. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Springer in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. Next one just misses. 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Now this one is smoked down the left field line. On its way, if it's fair, out of here. George Springer takes him deep. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they slice into the lead. It's 7-5. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now batting.
So one out, nobody on. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count 1-2. Bouncer to Choi. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
At the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. And a foul ball.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. Inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And it's 7-5. All set to start the ninth in this one. And here's the first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
The first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
Merriweather back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. That one ripped, but foul. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a ground ball out to short, and that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Back to the top of the lineup, and the batter now, Randy Arozarena. First pitch just misses. On a line out towards center. Springer there makes the catch. They get the out on Arozarena. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Wander.
Man at first,
Franco.
and the batter will be the shortstop, Wander Franco. Next pitch downstairs. 1-0. And the righty deals. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. High fly ball down the left field line. Tapia racing over to make the catch.
The batter number 8. Second baseman,
Brandon Lau, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, not close. Chop back up the middle. Flips it behind his back. They get the force. Third out. We head now to the bottom of the ninth. The Expos on top 7-5. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Andrew Kittredge.
Leading off for the Jays, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Right-handed reliever and delivers outside. The pitch. And another ball. The 2-1. And this is inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that'll bring the tying run to the plate, so all eyes on the man coming to the dish right now.
Reese McGuire next up for the Blue Jays.
McGuire.
First offering misses the mark. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. At the belt and fires. Foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And one away. And now for the Jays, Kevin Biggio.
Second baseman.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Just missed. And now just 2 outs away. Righty delivers. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And he deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next offering is fouled back. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Heading for the plate. Cut off, now a throw home. The tag out.
Well, this just can't happen right there. You can't try to score it from first base with less than 2 outs unless you can pretty much walk across the ditch. And to get thrown out like that really throws water on the fire of a rally in this inning.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Next pitch has popped up. Ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious visiting team, 7 runs on 12 hits.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Mets. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year. Pete Alonso. He leads the team and wins above replacement. So most days you can expect him to be a big factor for these guys.
Yeah, Boog, he's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. He's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to guys in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about him, and they say the team really looks to him to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out. Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Ozzie Albies takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now.
First pitch, 7-10.
And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 2 now. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And it's down on strikes. 1 gone here.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a ball where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Dansby Swanson watches that one for a strike. Standing in here with 1 down. No score, just getting started, top of the first. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. Dansby Swanson hits one out. His 4th home run of the season. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Foul ball there. Oh, 1 down.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
1 down, base is empty. That's a strike, and it's 1-2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Matt Olson stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. Oh, and 1 now. Bounce to the right. Toss to Alonso, and Olson is set down. That's the 3rd out. Atlanta draws first blood with the solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the first. And towing the slab in this one, Tuki Toussaint. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low. Good eye right there. The wind of the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Acuna there. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second.
And let's take a look
The right fielder
at the lineup.
Brandon
They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Brandon Nimmo takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
batting third. The center fielder, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that skips in the dirt.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Kicks and deals. Slapped foul. Ground ball up the middle. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Batting fourth.
Most of the time, first basemen make those picks in the dirt look pretty easy, but that was a tough one on his backhand side right there. He got his glove down and gave it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick in the pocket. So, unfortunately, his teammate gets tagged with an error.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. You know, when you look around the game and think about the best power hitters in the sport, this guy is one of the first names you got to come up with. And that's in there for strike 1. Toussaint pickoff throw to first. Marte back easily. Another throw over, and he's back again. Now the 0-1.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Here's the 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Alonso makes the catch. 1 away.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Swings through that one. 0-1. Walker, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
He competes, and even on days that he doesn't have his best stuff, he's going to stand out there, command a presence, and he's going to go after hitters.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. Adam Duvall at the plate.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that.
That one's in there, 0-1.
So guys like this are very tough if you
fought off foul. The wide to kick the pitch. And ball 1. And he really is a throwback because this was the expectation for a starting pitcher not that long ago.
Yeah, and I would say early in the career when you're talking about gaining command, being able to get ahead in counts, understand what you're doing, it's the evolution of a pitcher. And
line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. What is it to you that separates him from guys that are maybe a level or two beneath him?
This guy's not afraid to pitch to contact, so he's going to attack you with the fastball. He's not afraid to put the ball in play, let the defense work behind him. But what I love is the fact, strike one, best pitch in baseball. He does that at a very high rate.
Next pitch is popped up. Alonso makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for Atlanta, but they're on top, 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Pete Alonso.
Leading off for the Mets, the first baseman, Pete
And a pitch.
Alonso.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
J.D. Davis at the plate now. Looks at one down below the zone. Ground ball to the right side. Oh, wow. Nice play. And that's a great play for the out.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Here's Mark Canha. In there for strike 1. 2 down, nobody on.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Acuna there makes the grab, and that's the inning. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the pitcher, Touki Toussaint.
Leading off for the Braves, the pitcher, Touki Toussaint.
Here comes a pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some
Now
jabs
batting,
from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a pop-up. McNeil has this one sized up. 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
And that one fouled off. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Lindor, that's 1. Back to first for 2, and that'll do it. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Braves lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And the pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 3-0. Right-hander kick steals, and a 4-pitch walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
James McCann in now, and that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. Lindor on the move. Pitch inside. Tag. Ow! Darno, great throw.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
One to McCann. McCann fouls one off. The 1-2. Up the middle. And they get the out.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Taiwan Walker.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the veteran pitcher, Taiwan Walker. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next pitch, way upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. And a count 1-2. Right side. Duvall under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. On to the 4th. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Leading off for Atlanta.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
No ball, 1 strike.
The 0-1. That's to third. Sends it to first. They get the out on Acuna.
The batter, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And the 0-2. Stays alive. Kicks and fires.
Oh. 1 and 2.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. McCann racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
Two outs, base is empty. Austin Riley now at the plate. First offering and it just misses. That one missed. The next pitch misses. Ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The pitch. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Rosario at the plate and takes high there. And here it comes. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. A 2-run shot, his first homer of the year. It's 3-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Adam Duvall.
The right fielder, number 14.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Lifted in the air, right center field. Nimmo under it. And that is that. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. Jeff McNeil stands in. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And he deals.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is fouled back. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Albies over to first in time. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
The 1-1.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Fouled off. He was late. Three-two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he hits a ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The center fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Digging in, Starling Marte. Reached on an error his first time up. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. First pitch just misses.
Well, made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him, but the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
That one out to right. And gone! He circles the bases, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So digging in, Pete Alonso.
The batter, the first baseman. Pete
First offering misses badly for ball one. The wind and the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
The next offering misses, and that's ball three. The pitch. And there's ball four.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
David.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Foul ball. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Ready now for the fifth inning. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Walker back to work. And that's down and away.
One ball, no strike.
The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. And a ball and 2 strikes. Bounce to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
And next for Atlanta, Touki Toussaint. Trying to move him over here. Alonso. Lindor, that's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now that.
Sometimes getting down a good bunt can just be so difficult right there. You admire the pitcher for putting it down in play, but just a little too hard at the first baseman. You don't see that defensive play very often, so you got to tip your cap to the defense.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Ozzie Albies digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Tapped up the first base side. To second, there's one. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. Home half of the fifth coming up. Braves lead this one 3-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Mark Canha.
For the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
The wind of the pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
The 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
One ball. Two strike.
1-2 now. And a foul ball. That misses. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Out to short. Swanson fires over to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses outside. Now 2-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
McCann batting for the second time, and that's strike one. At the belt and fires. There's a strike.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Activity in the bullpen. Luke Jackson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Smith, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The 1-2. Just missed.
That's a really good take.
And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
So now here's the pitcher, Taijuan Walker. This one popped up right side. Duvall settles under it and makes the grab. And that is the inning. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Carlos Carrasco getting loose out there. Sapucki getting loose as well. The wide to kick the pitch.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Davis right there to make the grab. One up, one down.
Up next for Atlanta, the center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And the first offering is not close. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Kicks and deals. That one hammered center field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Matt Olson. That one's in there, 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers.
Nope. That's inside.
Tapped in front of the plate. Toss to Alonso, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. Atlanta leads it 3-1. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now here's Jeff McNeil.
Leading off for New York, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Toussaint back to work. Swung on, popped up on the infield, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And now Brandon Nimmo. Lifted in the air, right field. Acuna on the move to his left. And that one hops the wall. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time. He makes it safely for an inside the park home run.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see an inside the parker. And, man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting to second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
Starling Marte up to hit.
The center fielder, number 6.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Marte.
And here it comes. In there at the knees for a strike. Here comes the pitch. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
1 out, runner at second. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Here's the 0-1. Curveball drops in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
And now it's 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Got him. 2 away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Line to left. And a base hit. Marte is waved home. He scores to tie it up. It's 3-all.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
2 outs, runner at first. Mark Canha getting ready to hit.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark.
In there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Next offering is outside. The 1-1. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Over to Albies, and that is the inning. 7th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Carlos Carrasco. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Leading off for Atlanta, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
And the pitch. Out towards left center. Marte. Long run into the gap. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
So up next, Eddie Rosario. He's already homered in this game. First pitch just misses. And he deals. Fly ball to right. Nimmo has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 14, Adam Duvall.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Adam Duvall.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he'll make it into third with a triple.
His second knock of the night.
Now batting, catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Travis d'Arnaud will hit next. In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs.
That's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
That clips the corner.
Really nice spot there on that 2-0 to get back in the count. I mean, hitter's looking to turn on something, but tough pitch like that, he's just going to take it.
2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Late swing fouled off. Out front and foul to the left side. Right-handed reliever. Swing, and he popped it up. Lindor puts it away, and that will end the inning. Braves strand 1, still tied 3-3. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Luke Jackson on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup with the double switch here. Manny Pena, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Jackson now catching and batting 9, number 9.
Back here at the ballpark, stepping in as the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Leading off for the
pitch.
The shortstop, Francisco.
Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. And just like that, they're out front. It's 4-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Here is James McCann.
The catcher, number 33.
First offering, misses the mark.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a pitch. That one drifts inside.
Okay, from here, he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the fact that his team is now down by a run.
And McCann fouls it off. Kicks and fires. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 3. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Can't get there. Base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
So now a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Luis Guillorme. Nice opportunity for him. Runner at second with nobody out. Back up the middle and a base hit. McCann headed for the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 5-3.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So digging in, Jeff McNeil. Popped up. Rosario on the move to the right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Nimmo, for the 4th time tonight. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Next offering is down low. The pitch. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Off balance feet. There's 1. Throw to first. Safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And at first. Now here is Starling Marte. He's already homered here in this one. Jackson keeping him close. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
High fly ball out into left center field. Puts the squeeze on it, and that's the 3rd out. We look ahead to inning number 8. The Mets out front 5-3. Trevor May gets the call from the pen, trying to protect this lead.
Trevor May.
We're at the top of the 8th. Here's Manny Pena. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number 1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Went too far that time. It's 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone now.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Stepping in, Dansby Swanson. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Nimmo makes the catch, and that'll do it. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. At the bullpen is Will Smith. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 51, Will Smith.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and now Pete Alonso.
Leading off for New York, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And a pitch. That one off the mark, ball 1. Smith, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
The lefty, the 1-0. Just off the outside edge.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
The pitch. On the ground, right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. At the belt and fires. Just off the inside edge. And now 2-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
3-2. That's towards center. Acuna sizes this one up. Nice grab on the run. And that ends the inning. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Here's Acuna now. Good contact guy, good defender.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
First pitch, not close.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And there's the strike.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And here it comes. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Swings and misses, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Off the mark there. And now 2-0.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Two and 2. That to right. And it one-hops the wall. Lindor with a relay throw. Safe.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Came screaming off the bat, I'm sure. Exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt he squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here's Austin Riley. In the dirt, but kept close. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering is way upstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And another ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Righty delivers. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick. And a 3-1 on the way. And that's in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Out towards right center field. Marte. Long run. Can't get there. And now maybe extra bases. In to score from third. Back within one. It's 5-4. In with a one-out triple as that puts the tying run at third.
Big RBI for him right there. Man, I love the hustle out of the box right there to make that triple happen. And just an absolute laser into the opposite field gap. He was digging hard the entire way.
Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The tying run is 90 feet away. Next offering upstairs.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Righty to the plate. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Making a move at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Justin Dean. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And next for Atlanta, Adam Duvall.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now. They're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
Not close with that one, and the count is 3-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound. The bases are loaded, so no time to settle into this one.
Adam Ottavino.
So now pinch hitter for Atlanta, Alex Dickerson. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And the righty deals. On a line. Marte pulls that one down. Runner tags from third. Lindor with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. It's 5-5.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
So first and second with 2 outs. Manny Pena, the next to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler McGill, the young right-hander, up and throwing. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Line drive. Leaping try, but it's off his glove. Relay throw home. And he's out. But 1 run does score on the play before the inning ends. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. Braves lead it 6-5. Justin Dean. He's out in left field getting loose there as he enters the game on defense now. Kenley Jansen into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 74, Kenley Jansen.
Welcome back. And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Leading off for the Mets, the shortstop,
Why to kick the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand batter waits.
Okay.
And there's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Got him! And that is a big first out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And now here is James McCann. In there, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And the right-hander's 3-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. That one fouled off. And a 3-2. Swing, and he breaks his back. Drops into the glove. 2 away now.
Now batting, the pitcher, Adam Ottavino.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Dominic Smith looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And it is 2-1. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. Got him, and that's the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling. It's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
6-5 the final here today. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 6 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. For the home team, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 25 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on Houston.
And now,
all right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Houston Colts.
First pitch moments away. And starting in this one, Eric Lauer. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Austin Slater now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
First pitch, 640.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike. Oh and 2 now. That's down and in. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now 1 away.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here's Brandon Crawford. And the first offering is not close. That one ripped left field. That's going back. Back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Batting third.
Here's the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Wilmer Flores takes a ball here as he stands in now. Next offering is in for a strike. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Gets the call. 1 and 2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. End of a half inning of play. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Bottom of the first. And today's starting pitcher, Alex Cobb. What should we keep an eye on here?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Back here in Houston, Colton Wong up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That hits the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. And a pitch. And it's even up. And he deals. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's Lorenzo Cain. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. They're going crazy in the dugout. His first homer of the year. It's 2-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. I'm sure he wanted that pitch down below the zone. It stayed up a little bit. He paid a dear price for it. Just a great swing to the ball, through the ball, and a nice round tripper.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The pitch. Up the middle, base hit.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. First pitch, not close. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next pitch is outside. And downstairs. Kicks and fires. Right through there for a strike. At the belt and fires. And that's ball 4. Willie Adames stands in.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That was a moonshot. His first homer of the year. It's 5-zip. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. That pitch looked like the splitter, but normally doesn't stay that high in the zone. The bottom falls out, at least to bring it around belt level, but that one just stayed up, and with that kind of velocity, it's going to get hit really hard, as it did right there.
Omar Narvaez at the plate.
Batting 6th, the catcher.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, clear game plan coming in this one. Be aggressive against this starter. Try to knock him out of this ball game, and it looks like they're on their way to doing that. Get into the bullpen a little bit early. Could be a great offensive day.
Next one is off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. And the right-hander deals.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out. Here's Rowdy Tellez.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is downstairs. And there's a ball. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Well struck left field. And it slams off the bottom of the wall.
Batting 8, the third baseman.
Here's Luis Urias.
Urias.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Next pitch inside. 1-1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And a 1-2. Stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The 1-2. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Ruff makes the play. That's out number 2.
Batting 9.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup.
Aaron.
The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Inning over. Although plenty of damage done. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And the lead is now 5-0. Back here in Houston, and here's the veteran outfielder, Jock Peterson.
For San Francisco, the left fielder, number 23, Jock Peterson.
Lauer back to work. And that one off the outside edge.
I'm sure he likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but he's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a guy not have his rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next pitch misses way outside. And now the lefty. That one is hammered right field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a pitch. Strike 2. Now one miss. Payoff pitch. Bounce to the left side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting sixth,
Darren Ruff, the next Giant to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And that's in there for strike 1. Ball 1 there. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Kicks and deals.
Ball 2. Count is 2-1.
Double play ball to second. There's one. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. Down to the bottom of the second. The Colts out front here, 5-0. Bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong.
leading off for Houston, the second baseman,
and the right-hander back to work.
Whoa.
Ball 1, no strikes.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
And the 1-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Kane stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
And a swing and a miss, and there's one down.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Man at first. Here's Yelich at the dish. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a rope into center field, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Dominic Leone. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And the first offering is not close.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 1-0. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And the pitch. The punch out there. Out number 2. Willie Adames now at the plate.
Not shortstop, Willie Adames.
In there for strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Over to Flores. That ends the inning. We head on now to the top of the third. The Colts with the advantage on the scoreboard, 5-0. Top half of the third inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski.
For San Francisco, the right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
And the pitch. And ball one. And now 2-0.
2-0.
Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Here's Kurt Casale. And fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Here's a 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Man at first. And up next for the Giants, Dominic Leone. Lays down a bunt to the right side. Tellez goes to second. Safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Sometimes you can get a little too aggressive trying to cut off that lead run and try to make something happen that really isn't there. Got to take that sure out at first base. Not sure what happened right there in terms of communication.
So the batting order turns over. Austin Slater stands in. Led off the game with a strikeout. That one's in there, 0-1. And he deals. And that one handled. Throws to second for one. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. The Colts with the lead in this one, 5-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park, leading off Omar Narvaez.
For the Colts, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
The right-hander back to work. This one high in the air to left center. Peterson ranging back. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Now batting.
He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch, not close. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2. Good eye right there. And the righty deals. Popped up. Longoria moving under this one. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Third baseman number 2, Luis Urias.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Urias digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Zach Littell preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a pop-up. Flores in position. He's got it, and that'll do it. Start of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Crawford.
Leading off for the Giants, the shortstop, Brandon
Lauer back to work. Left-hand batter waits. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Wilmer Flores.
So a man aboard, and now it's Wilmer Flores. Next pitch downstairs, ball 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The lefty, the 1-0.
2-0.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Here's Jock Peterson. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Foul ball there. Yo 1. And that one fouled off. Next offering down in the dirt. The wind to kick the pitch. stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 down. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Yelich makes the catch, and that'll do it. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. Leading off the bottom of the fourth, Eric Lauer.
Eric Lauer.
And here it comes. And a strike. And takes low for ball 1.
1 strike.
The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
Seems like it can be really hard at times for pitchers to throw the ball right down the middle. They're so used to working on the edges, but then you have a guy up like this. He can't hurt you. Just throw it down the middle.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Comes the 2-2. And now it's filled up. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Next to hit, Colton Wong. Next pitch is popped up. Longoria makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Sliced hard but foul. The 0-1. On the ground right side. Knocks it down. And safe. Bang, bang play, but speed wins on a great effort there.
Absolutely bang, bang at first. Made his speed really work for him right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Christian Yelich. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
The pitch. That's in there. The pitch. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Cain around third. He will score, and it's now a 6-run lead.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, number 12, Hunter Renfroe.
And first offering is fouled off.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Runner leads away at second. And now it's even up.
Watch out, 1-1.
Man at second. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Just misses with that one.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Right-handed reliever. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. The Colts on top 6-0. We go to the top of the 5th. And the batter now, Evan Longoria.
Leading off for San Francisco, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
The big lefty turns, kicks, steals. Gets the outside corner with that one.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
0-1. In the air, right field. Renfroe settles under this one. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 33,
Darren Ruff, the next Giant to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And a foul ball. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
That's hard hit on the line. Renfroe pulls it down, and there are 2 outs.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Yastrzemski in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Two down, nobody on. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Pitch in the dirt. Full count now. Next offering is fouled back. Payoff pitch. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. They still find themselves down 6-0. Welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames.
Leading off for the Colts, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
And the right-hander back to work.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Kicks and fires.
2 balls, no strikes.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Kicks and deals.
Ball
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
No strikes.
In for a strike, now 3-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
3-1 is on the way. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Narvaez up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. At the belt and fires. There's the strike. That's a slider for a strike. The 1-2. And that one popped to short. Crawford on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
The 0-1. That one missed. And a 1-1. And there's a strike. One and 2 here. Foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now, Luis Urias. Oh, and 1 now. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here in Houston, here's the catcher, Kurt Casale.
Leading off for the Giants, the catcher, number 2, Kurt Casale.
The wind of the pitch. That catches the corner.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And he chases that one. And one out now.
Seems that he was committed to swinging at this pitch regardless of where it was before the pitch was even released. He's in an 0-2 count, and you're looking to battle at that point, trying to protect the zone. So you do become a little more swing happy, but on a fastball that doesn't even come close, makes you think there wasn't much of a two-strike adjustment being made there. Swing hard in case you hit it. He didn't hit it.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Oh, 1 down. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Slater.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Next to hit, Austin Slater. First offering misses badly for ball 1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The wind of the pitch. To the left side, but it is well foul. And the pitch. And now 2-1. And the pitch. Outside corner for a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. I think he made his pitch on the mound. 2-strike count, made him chase way outside the zone, but just couldn't get him to miss. And somehow he found a way to put it in play for the knock.
2 outs, runner at first. Brandon Crawford, the next Giant to hit. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. Fought off foul. Here's a 1-1. On the ground to third. They take the force out, and that is that. 1 left for San Francisco. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Zach Littell. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the pitcher, Eric Lauer.
Eric Lower.
And a pitch. And a good eye there. That just misses. 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Woo. That was a huge hack right there. He's trying to create his own run support.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Popped up. Rough. On the move towards the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now back, second baseman, Colton Wong.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Colton Wong. And it's fouled away. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2. And a foul ball. That one ripped. That's back there. Out of here. His first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 7-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up.
Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
And here is Lorenzo Cain. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's 2 away. And now it's Christian Yelich.
Number 22, Christian Yelich.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. There's the strike at the knees. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2.
And a ball evens the count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
2-2 now to 22. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Peterson under this one. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now 7-0. Back here in Houston, now at the plate, Wilmer Flores.
Leading off for San Francisco, the second baseman, Wilmer Flores.
And a pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Activity in the bullpen. Justin Topa getting ready to go. Suter warming up as well. Ripped on a line. Yelich racing over to make the catch.
The left fielder, number 23, Jock Peterson.
And now Jock Peterson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Just a slow ground ball this time. Throw over to Tellez, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Evan Longoria, the next Giant to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. Ground ball left side. Slides. He's got it. Gathers and throws. And they get the out. This one pretty well decided at this point. Midway in inning number 7. And it's time to stretch. The Colts on top here. 7-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Stepping in the long ball threat, Hunter Renfroe.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Littell back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Harleen Garcia, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Right-hander kicks, deals. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now here is Willie Adames. And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. One now. There's a strike. Two now. Stays alive. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 8-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Carlin Garcia. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Garcia.
Base is empty, one away. And here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Catcher, Omar.
First offering, and it just misses. Swings through that one for strike one.
Ball, one strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Next pitch is outside. Good eye right there.
3-2.
Next offering is fouled back. Three and two now. That one drilled left field. That's back. And it's off the top of the wall. He's in at second with a one-out double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The batter, the first baseman, Rowdy.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. A little bit low. The pitch.
That's ball three. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked him.
Nope. Ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Now batting, third baseman.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Urias in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. Peterson makes the grab. 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Eric Lauer. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Two outs. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And 1-2.
Oh, you got to go for the strikeout here. Pitcher at the plate, attack it just like it's any other hitter.
One, two now. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now an 8-0 game. And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
Leading off for the Giants, the first baseman, number 33, Darren Ruff.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Just off the outside part of the plate. This ball is hammered deep center field. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. Darren Ruff leaves the yard. His second of the year. It's 8-1.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Eric Lauer is done, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Brent Suter. He's into the game with the bases empty. Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Now batting, right fielder, Mike.
First offering, misses the mark. Suter fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next pitch off the plate. 2-1.
And although you like the fact that guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch.
3-2.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
The catcher, number 2, Kurt Casale.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Kurt Casale, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Foul ball there. Command in the zone is such a crucial part of it, right?
You know, it's not just throwing strikes, but it's throwing quality strikes, and it's having quality misses as well. What's a quality miss? Missing just off the plate rather than over the plate.
Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen, Justin Topa, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Here's a 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And now the lefty. Off the mark there. Counts full, 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Yelich makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, the pitcher, Harlan.
So now pinch hitter for the Giants,
attention, please.
Steven Duggar.
Pinch hitting for San Francisco, number 6, Steven Duggar.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a strike in there. Two down, nobody on. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
A swing and a soft liner. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So it may be too little, too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. It's now 8-1. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Jose Alvarez. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Leading up for the Colts, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
And a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. At the belt and fires. Way high with that one. And a count even 1-1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next pitch just misses. Now 2-2. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2-2 now. And another ball. Three-2 now. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Here comes a 3-2. That one fouled off. And a pitch. In the air, right side. That takes care of one. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo.
Lorenzo Cain will hit next. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Next pitch is popped up. Ruff makes the catch, and there's two away.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
At the plate, Christian Yelich. Late swing, foul to the left. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is outside. And he deals. And that one almost got him. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the inning is over. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Austin Slater.
The center fielder, number 13, Austin Slater.
Suter back to work. Just missed. Two balls, no strikes, the count. And there's the strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The count 2-1. There's a strike. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Giants.
So man aboard, Brandon Crawford getting ready to hit.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. So now 1-2.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. Fouled off left side. Lined into right. Gets down. Base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
Now batting.
And up next for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. That one's in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. First and second here, no outs. To short, could be 2. 1 at second. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
The left fielder, number 23, John.
And Jock Peterson stands in. And first offering is fouled off. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Comebacker to the mound. Has some trouble with it. He pulls into second. A run comes in on the play.
Up next for the Giants, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
And digging in for San Francisco, Evan Longoria. Popped up right side. Fair ball. Flores coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Paid a good pitch on the inside. Gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
Justin Topa gets handed the rock out of the pen, and he's got a nice lead to work with.
Topa.
He's 2 outs away. Darren Ruff, the next to hit. That one hammered left field. Hits the top of the wall. In comes the run from third. And it's 8-4. And in its second with an RBI double.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
One away, runners at second and third. And up next for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. First pitch, not close. Second and third here, one away. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
As he was out front that time. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Into center. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaumburg. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Giants, 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.